Hello everyone! Sorry for being late. I got stuck in yoga late again. It's been known to happen. And also my body's kind of just fucked up. Like, today's was, like, I cannot explain the state of my back. And my hips, most of my hips. You know that inside part where, like, your leg gets stuck into your midsection, like there? Oh boy. Oh boy. You do not want to know. Anyway, right, this is the last thing, the last trees that we have to, like, complete for the Box of Calamity round, I'm pretty sure. Because otherwise it jumps here. Yeah, we had that bad ending where we just, like, get the sleepy slap and we don't wake up until the last day, and then Hiroku's fucking dead. And that would be everything for the box routes. The boxes would be complete, which would be pretty good, I would say. Because then the only that I know of extremely badly written route that nobody likes is the Eva route. Okay, let's go help Sirei and regret our choices. Oh, I can't get distracted by hallucinations. I have to go and help Sirei.
Hey!
Where is he though? Why didn't he say that in... what didn't he say in that announcement just now? I just hope he's still okay. Takumi, I'm sorry, we didn't make it in time. What?
I'm too late.
Okay, so they die no matter what I do. That's a bad sign.
We all came running when we heard that announcement, but by the time we got here, they were already like this.
Judging by how severe the damage is, I don't think I'll be able to repair them.
Let's take a closer look at the scene. We might find something linking this to the other incidents.
Wait. Before we get into that, there's something I need to tell you. Go and wake the others up. Everyone needs to hear about this.
Did something else happen?
Yeah, you could say that.
Moko! No! This can't be! Moko! Wake up! Come on, Moko! Speak to me!
Right, I almost forgot that she was killed right before we got the box.
Even Moko's been killed now. But how did they get to her? This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should have been the next one to get hit by the curse.
Thanks, Gaku.
What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
Whoever did this, he's been real busy tonight.
You think the same person killed Moko and destroyed Sirei?
It would fit with the timeline. Sirei's call for help went out after I found Moko's body.
What's that on that table over there? Is that a box? I don't remember seeing that yesterday evening.
I don't know. It was just here when I found her like this.
No, wait, that's not quite right. The box was on the floor back then. So why is it on the table now? I don't think I put it there. Am I just remembering things wrong? My memory's kind of fuzzy. I guess I was in a hurry at the time.
Anyway, we should, investigate the crime scene.
Don't you think you have something more important to do?
What do you mean?
Ima wants the box by today. Well, there's a box right there. The moon design is closer to the box of blessings, but it's a strange-looking old box nonetheless. Which means...
We can save Nozomi!
Oh, I see. Without another word, I grabbed the box and ran off toward Ima's room. Yeah, we didn't use the box on Ima last time. We lied to him. Hello, Ima, are you awake? I'm coming in, okay?
Huh?
What can I do for you, Mr. Sumino? It's obvious, isn't it? I found the box of calamity.
Oh!
Really, let's see it. Takumi. I could hear Nozomi whimpering from inside the bathroom. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you?
Huh?
Never mind her. Show me the box.
Hey!
Okay, calm down. Here it is. That's it. Once I destroy this, everything will go back to normal, and my dear sister will finally come back to us. Alright, give it to me. Not until you release Nozomi.
Oh!
Fine, I have no further use for her anyway. Ima slipped back into the bathroom, untied Nozomi's bonds, and let her go. Once she was a safe distance away from him, I handed over the box. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. Thank you, Takumi. I'm a little woozy from being tied up in there for so long, but otherwise I'm okay. Thank goodness. Ima, be careful with that thing. Whoever opens the box of calamity gets cursed, you know? As if I care about that now. If I kill the raid inside, I can save my dear sister. That's the only thing that matters to me. I can't say I expected him to react any differently. Ima wrenched open the box, and a moment later, something fell out of it. As for what that something was exactly... At last we meet, Mr. Wraith. No, I just have to kill you. No, leave him alone. Huh? Takumi, you have to stop him. I'd better do something.
Ima, wait!
No, actually, Ima is right about this. Okay, so I guess that's why... Okay, so Nozomi's already... I don't remember when she mentions the frog thing, but I guess she's been infected for a while if she cares about the plushie.
What? What's your problem?
That thing came out of a box of calamity. If you go sticking a knife into it, there's no telling what.
But I have to kill it! It's the only way to save my dear sister!
Please, just calm down and think about this.
I've had enough of you, Mr. Sumino. It seems like no matter what I do, you're always there to get in my way. Well, if you're gonna try and stop me saving my dear sister, I'll just have to kill you first!
Ima wasn't kidding around. There was murder in his eyes, but just as he lunged at me, there was a loud thwack. Ima reeled, staggered, and fell unceremoniously back through the bathroom door. Good grief, can you handle anything on your own? Hiruko, you came to help me! Hiruko ignored me and went to check on Ima. He's unconscious. I think I might have hit him a little too hard. Let's put him in one of the cages in the courtyard before he wakes up. I'm curious, why did you jump in to protect that doll? Why? Well... a doll? No, when he opened the box, there was a baby inside. That's why I wanted you to stop him from hurting it, Takumi. A baby? That doesn't make sense, does it? There's no way a real baby could have been in there. But at the time, I was so sure that's what I saw. Hey, are you feeling alright? She's been confined against her will for the last 10 days. That kind of stress can make the man play tricks. Nozomi, are you feeling sick or injured anywhere? I think I'm okay. I'll walk you back to your room. Takumi, you're in charge of Ima. Sure, why not? I took away Ima's knife, carried him to the animal pens, and shut him up inside one. Now that that's done, what am I supposed to do with this doll? Destroy it. Destroy it. Also, I do wonder if Hiruko is just gonna kill Nozomi because she recognized that she was probably infected. This thing sure is creepy. I didn't really want it in my room, so I ended up bringing it to the garage. Still though, what even is this thing? Did that other box have a doll like this in it too? Is that what the rates really are? No, this came out of a box with a moon design on it. If what Eva said was true, that means it was a box of blessings. Except all of the boxes have moon designs on them. So what does that mean? There you are, Takumi. Nasomi's back in her room and all settled in. She's been through a lot these past 10 days. She'll probably have to stay in bed and recover for a while. I've also let the others know about what happened. Thanks, Hiroko. I know I may be stating the obvious, but they're all really caught up about Moko's death. Some of them are afraid too. They think there may be more victims. You're right. What do you plan to do now? We need to find out who attacked Moko and Yugamu. But first, Moko deserves a proper burial. That's the least we can do for her. I suppose you're right. It had been a long night, but the sun was finally coming up. I made my way to where Darumi, Kiyoshika, and Yugamu's graves were, and dug another hole next to them. By the time we'd buried Moko's body, the day was almost over, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. When night fell, I was still in the same spot. I kept thinking about all the things I wanted to say to Moko, things I wanted to thank her for, apologize for, and how now I'd never get the chance. Not even dawn yet. I just keep waking up earlier and earlier. Oh, hey, Eva. Feels like I'm getting used to seeing you there. I should go back to sleep. I got lots to do later on today.
Yeah?
Huh?
Hey, Takumi. Why did I have to die?
That voice. You're not Eva.
You said you'd get us through all this. I trusted you.
The ghost isn't Eva? Or maybe if Eva became a ghost, everyone else did too. Everyone who died because of the choices I made.
Why did I have to die like that?
For completion's sake. Stop it, go away.
Hey, Takumi. Why did I die?
Sir Takumi, why?
You cannot make me feel guilty about you, Kiyoshika. I don't like you.
Takumi, why did it have to end like this?
No, it's not like that. I didn't.
Takumi, why didn't you find me? Why didn't you save me?
You're alright, you're in a different universe. Ah. The next thing I knew, I was in the hallway, on the second floor. I was in my class armor too. What was going on? As I tried to make sense of things, I spotted something in the corner of my eye. It was the ghostly woman again, now standing at the other end of the hallway. I felt red and saw her getting closer. Instinctively, I knew that if she caught up to me, it wouldn't end well. I gotta get out of here. I have to run, but where? Anywhere's fine. The library, that would do. Oh, she does. Oh, and she even disappears. Okay, so I guess that proves that she really is just Takumi's guilt, like even in Israel, like it's not Eva's really, it's just his guilt, because otherwise it would, like, this just wouldn't make any sense. Okay, this should be far enough. But the very next moment...
Why? Why did you kill me?
Completion's sake. Bleh.
I'll kill you. I will kill you.
Oh!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. What? What? A dream? Was it a dream? But it seems so real. Alright, let's just go to the cafeteria. This feels kind of strange. Waking up to Cirai's announcements, I mean, they just keep coming even after he's gone.
Oh.
Good morning, Takumi. You look terrible. Where's everyone else? Some of them have been and gone already. Some are still sleeping. They probably all feel just as bad. And you're that worried about them that you're staying here to check on them when they do show up? I'll thank you not to make unfounded allegations. Zoe. By the way, you're going to look into Moko's death some more, right? Let me help. I decline. The way you are now, you'd only slow me down. Oh, come on, why? Do you really not get it? I'm only interested in the truth. I want to find out what really happened to our friends. I don't have time to waste on ridiculous theories about ghosts and wraiths. And you think I distract you with stuff like that? Honestly, yes. You look like you'd bring it up in a heartbeat. You need to rest, Takumi. Let me handle the investigation. I expect to see you looking a little more human the next time we meet. Alright. So then you came to help me out instead? Yeah, I can't leave all the library work to you. It's alright. I'm glad to be able to do something for all of you. If you insist, though, you can help me by sorting through documents like you did before. I put a mark on anything that looks useful. If we get all of these organized today, I should be fine to do the rest myself. Okay, sounds good. Where should I start? I spent most of that day in the library with the ghost boy. Ow. Sorry, my glasses hit the mic. When it got dark, I went back to my room and went straight to bed.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay. Oh, morning, Takumi. Morning, Tsubasa. Not having breakfast today? I already ate. I'm heading to the garage now. Right, hey, thanks for all your hard work. Actually, I'm not working on anything battle related today. I thought I'd take a closer look at Cirei and Nigo's remains. I'm pretty sure they're beyond repair at this point, but I figure they might have some rare components in them that could come in handy. Okay, well, it's nice you're keeping busy like usual. What can I say? I need something to distract me so I don't start dwelling on everything that's happened. I think getting in machine is the perfect way to do that. Yeah, I get it. You know, you're not looking too good. Get some rest, okay? Don't push yourself. See ya! Now Tsubasa's gonna end up dead. Hyuko won't let me help with the investigation, so I guess I'll just hang out with someone else today. Oh my god! It's been a decade since we had free time. It's been like a decade since we had free time? Jesus Christ. And I don't even have enough materials for shit. Please tell me that I can go on expeditions. Thank you. I need them. I need them textiles. I need them textiles. We're so close to actually like having enough, and textiles is the coast. Let's see, where's the star thing? Okay, it's right there. Oh. Oh. Ow.
Quite a rare find.
Yes! Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me.
Ow.
I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this.
Mm-hmm.
We did it.
I'll take this.
Yes!
We did it.
Well, that kind of sucks.
Yes!
This should work.
That should work because otherwise we would die. I returned to my room and got into bed. I had a lot to think about. I let the thoughts come and go as they would, and eventually I slipped off into a deep, dreamless sleep. Please tell me I'm gonna get more free time.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. Now that I think about it, Hyuko told me to get some rest, but she didn't say for how long. How do I know when enough is enough? Is it safe for me to join the investigation now? I guess assuming a ghost or a curse is behind this isn't all that helpful. You can't just explain away all the mysteries with "a ghost did it," but you could explain them with like a wizard did it. Just saying. If we're going to dig a little deeper, it'll mean looking for another explanation. I shouldn't talk to Hyuko until I can say with conviction that ghosts don't exist. Probably not today then. Nah, not today. I resigned myself to just wandering around the school again like I did yesterday. Really couldn't have— oh, thank God it actually gave me free time. It's a miracle. Okay, we're almost there. We need a little more textiles and then both plants and textiles. And we will be done. We're almost done. We're actually almost done upgrading everything forever.
Time to get moving.
Kinda sucks that I'm trying to get textiles when all of the extra textile people are fucking deceased, but you know, or not available. But you know, you do what you can. Where's the star? Where's the star? Really? In the same exact place?
I'll take this.
Here, I found this.
Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me.
I picked this one up. Here, I found this.
What?
Ow.
Ooh, a little something for me.
We did it.
Ooh, a little something for me. Come on, let's head back.
Yeah, let's not risk it. I paced around my room for a little while before surrendering to the inevitable and going to bed. As usual, different thoughts and ideas drifted in and out of my head, but I eventually got to sleep.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Huh?
Ima, I brought you some breakfast.
Ah.
I can't let you out of there, but I don't want you starving either. You should eat a little of something at least. Why does it have to be like this?
Huh?
What is it? You, me, the others, why are we still alive? What's the point of a world that no longer has my dear sister in it? What's the point of going on?
Ah.
My dear sister is gone, so why am I still here?
Ah.
Eat, keep your strength up. That was all I could trust myself to say. I left Ima alone with his thoughts. Why does it have to be like this? How am I supposed to know? Why did we survive while Moko and the others died? This was no good. I knew I'd only get more depressed if I thought about that stuff for too long. I decided to wander around the school for a while, anything to keep myself busy and distracted. Incredible that this is the route where he's slightly more active about things. There! And now we just have 2 levels of Desperation Potions, which, give or take, I would say is like, likely around 2k of each material.
Time to get moving.
So let's try to get the textiles done first, since that's the thing that is gonna be harder to get because of the people we have available. Oh hey, we're right there. That's good.
Yes!
Ooh, a little something for me.
Look what I found.
What?
Here, I found this.
Searching inside the steel is wrong.
We did it. Yes!
No.
I picked this one up.
Really, bro? Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Ooh, a little something for me.
We did it!
Let's head back.
That minus percentage sucks ass, but like, look at that shit. That's so unfair. I knew that I was gonna have to do a second run, but still. I drove back to my room, where my bed was waiting for me as always. I collapsed onto it and allowed the mists of sleep to claim me. With enough luck, we'll have a couple more days of free time.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria. Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Is Kako really dead? Where's this coming from? I got nothing to back this up, but isn't it possible that he just went missing and she's still out there somewhere? These last few days, I haven't been able to get that idea out of my head. Kako's still alive. She up and disappeared one morning, and we haven't heard anything from her since. Up until now, I just assumed that was part of the curse. But it does seem strange. With all the other murders, they left the bodies behind. If she is, then all we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. I suppose so. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I guess I'll just do whatever today. More free time. Okay, let's finish grabbing the textiles that we need.
Time to get moving.
And once we're done with textiles, we can get done with the plants, and then we won't have to go out on explorations ever again, unless we have to unlock some kind of item that we haven't unlocked yet. Which is possible, but you know, we'll see. Okay, where's the star? Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it. I'm blind.
Here, I found this.
Ow.
Look what I found.
Ooh, a little something for me.
What? Yes!
Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me.
Ow.
I picked this one up. Look what I found. I picked this one up.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, fine. I'll end my
Let's
exploration.
go home.
That sucked ass. What a piece of shit. I mean, look at that shit. That sucked. That sucked so much. My eyelids were feeling awfully heavy by the time I got back to my room. I saw no reason to resist a pull of sleep and went straight to bed. Well, at least that should be enough.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria. Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Wait, didn't we have the same conversation yesterday? I suppose we did. By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Do you really believe in ghosts? Another abrupt question, huh? At least it's different from yesterday's. Well, do you believe in them, Kurara? Me? No, absolutely not. You sound pretty sure of yourself. I know that speck of dust you call a brain can only hold so much information at once, so allow me to remind you of something. The Otsutsuki clan's wealth was mostly built on weapons manufacture. We make things that kill people. And doing that, we continue to thrive generation after generation right up to today. We cause so many war crimes. If ghosts and grudges really did exist, they would have wiped out our family line a long time ago. I see. Rara, one day, you will be the first to have your body exposed in a public plaza. And when I say body, I mean like your hanging body, like that one picture of Mussolini.
People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics.
I mean, you're right. But also, you have to say it like that.
Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed.
That kind of sounds like a cruel way to think about it. Takumi is the way people in power think about it. Not at all. Thinking about people after they're gone only brings you pain. But numbers, they're nice, clean, and easy to deal with. Don't make you feel guilty or anything. Takumi, when I die, make sure you treat me as just another statistic too. As an Otsutsuki, I've always known that's how it will end. I've made my peace with it. You know, that doesn't make up for the war crimes. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I guess I'll just do whatever today. Well, at least you're giving me free time to fuck around and finish upgrading stuff. And now we need plants.
Let's move.
2 runs of plants should be enough, give or take. And then we'll finish upgrading, and then I guess I'll do fast explorations just to pass the time, but otherwise I don't really need to do anything. Everything is fully upgraded. Star, okay, it's in the upper area there.
I found something!
We did it!
Ow.
Yes! We did it!
I'll take this.
Come on, bro.
I found something!
Panic, kill it with fire.
I got a rare one here.
I found something! I found something!
Might as well take it. Might as well take it.
That's probably good enough.
Should we head back?
For the first run, anyway.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the bed bugs bite. I better get some sleep. Mumbling to myself, I crawled into bed. I found myself thinking about what Clara had said that morning. When people die, they become statistics. Just then... What am I doing here? And why are you here too? Takumi, you didn't really mean that, did you? Kako? Didn't mean what? All we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. That's what you said. But that was a lie, wasn't it? You do think I'm dead. If I wasn't, there's no way I'd be appearing like this, is there? What are you talking about? Did you just not want to admit it? That there's one more death on your hands? Another person to add to the list of those who've died because of you. Is that what you're afraid of? No, I didn't. I mean, it wasn't... Don't lie to me! I mean, to be fair.
Stop running from the truth. You did this! All of it! It's your fault! It's all your fault!
Stop it, Kaku! Please! It hurts!
You did this to me! You did this to me!
Me? Takumi! Get a hold of yourself, Takumi! His voice.
Takumi, stop it! What are you doing?
Ah, okay, so it's always been... Yeah, okay. It's always been him.
Can't breathe! She's choking me!
Snap out of it! There's no one here! Nobody's attacking you! Those are your own hands around your neck! You're choking yourself!
What? But... Ah!
What was I doing? That's what I'd like to know. I saw you staggering around, so I followed you, and then I found you like this. It was Kako? The ghost? Calm down, there's no such things as ghosts. You're just letting your feelings of guilt lead you down a path of self-destruction. No, that's not it. I really was attacked by the ghost. Just look at this. She had her hands around my neck just a moment ago. How else can you explain these marks? I heard about an experiment that was held a long time ago. They started by showing the subject a red-hot metal rod. Then, while they weren't looking, they switched it with a normal room temperature rod painted red. When they put that rod on the subject's skin, it left behind welts as if it really had been burned. What's that got to do with what's happening here? Well, clearly that Uchikoshi is part of the writing team, because that's the kind of shit that he would bring up in this kind of situation with one of his fucking characters. Like, Hiroko really is the Uchikoshi girl here, because, like, boy. Those marks on your neck are the same. You created them yourself. If you believe something is real, scars can show up even when there's no actual physical stimulus. It's a well-established phenomenon. But, just listen, Takumi. Forget about those marks for a moment. Try to recognize the fact that you're not thinking clearly. Take a minute to calm yourself down and breathe. If those marks are psychosomatic like I think they are, they'll disappear once you calm down and give them a little time. They will? Maybe you're right. There's been a lot going on lately, and I'm supposed to be the leader here, and well... I know. Go back to your room and get some sleep. Or I can make us some herbal tea, and we can just sit quietly for a while. Thanks, I'll go to bed. I want to rest up for tomorrow. You know, I'm still surprised at how nice you can be sometimes, Hiroko. Well, I've been through some things myself. Good night, Takumi. Yeah, see you in the morning, I guess. Man, Ima's fucking dead.
Ima.
We found him like this morning. He must have been attacked during the night.
And the Revive-O-Matic?
Clearly wasn't working, duh.
It won't work. He's been dead for too long. I'm sorry.
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Do you even have to ask? It's the curse again, duh!
No, it can't be. It's gotta be the invaders or something.
It's a plushie. It's a plushie that we found and we didn't destroy the second that we found it.
You guys are crazy! Look at the lock! It's not broken! The cage was still locked when this happened! Who could do that apart from a ghost?
This cage isn't the one with the tunnel underneath it either. So, maybe.
We left the courtyard and made our way to the classroom on the second floor to discuss things further. Alright everyone, let's take this slow. I know you think it was a ghost that did this, Gaku, but that's not the only possible explanation. The culprit could have just opened the cage and locked it again after they left. But why would they just go? Why would they go through the why would they go to the trouble of doing that? If you're asking why, how about we start with why they killed Ima? I knew someone was out to get us, but I never expected them to go after him. Damn it, I got sloppy. Why didn't you think they would attack Ima? Whoever's behind this probably wants to kill all of us one by one. But thinking about it logically, Ima should have been their lowest priority. Oh. Ima was locked up in a cage when he was killed. The culprit could have killed him at any time. There was no need for them to do it last night specifically. Only I'd paid more attention on my patrols. You've been patrolling, Takemaru? Well, yeah, whoever's responsible for all this is still on the loose, you know? That takes some real courage, especially when it might be a ghost you were dealing with. This ghost. I'll pound him just the same ones I got a hold of them. Hey, if you'd asked, I could have helped you with that. I guess a festering bedbug like me would only slow you down though. Don't worry, Shoma, there's no way he would have let you help anyway. Oh, why not? Whoever's responsible for these, those were your words, were you not? It's unlikely at this point that the invaders are behind these murders, which means it's either a ghost or one of us. You mean Takemaru wouldn't work with someone he thought it could be the murderer? Not just Takemaru, you're all thinking the same thing, aren't you? What? Hey, are we suspecting each other now? It's a curse, it's Evan's grudge or whatever. Pinning down the real culprit is turning out to be a lot harder than we thought. We need to stay on our guard so we don't become victims as well, especially if the enemy's already among us. God damn it, I forgot. Wait. You know what? I forgot. Yesterday I opened the soundboard and I didn't get one single chance to use it, and well, the soundpad. And today I don't open the soundpad and I have a chance. Let me just do the thing. Well, actually, that's not properly organized. Let me just move this here. That's more comfortable for me. Okay, I'm sorry that it does that when I click back into the game. Now let me do the thing. There we go. Now I feel better. You've got a point. Putting it that way doesn't sit right with me. What good is any of that gonna do against the ghost? What's important right now is to have a pure, pious heart. I see. Good luck finding off a murder with that pious heart of yours. If you don't take this seriously, the curse is gonna get you next. You better start saying your prayers. I wonder when Ima was killed exactly. He was still alive when I brought him his dinner. Something during the night then. That's all we can say for sure. That's enough, everyone. Shut up. Somebody just died. We might not have known him very long, but he was our friend. Shouldn't we allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers at each other? Or are you all that used to people dying that it doesn't even face you anymore? I get what you're saying, but... Fine, do what you want then. Gudara, what are you doing? Where are you going? To my room. I need some time to process these and actually feel emotions for a while, and I'm clearly not going to be able to do that here. There she goes. Should we go after her? I mean, the culprit's still out there somewhere. Considering the rest of us are all here, she's probably safer on her own. But what about the curse? It doesn't exist. And even if it does, would it make any difference whether someone was alone or in a group? So, what do we do now? There's only one thing we can do. I doubt we'll find anything, but we still have to search the courtyard for clues. We should also look around for any signs that anyone has infiltrated the school. It's a little too late if you ask me. You gotta start figuring out some preventative measures, so it's gonna be one murder after another.
Huh?
Like one battle after another, but with murders. That's what I've been saying all along. We got to cleanse our hearts and pray. I wish stopping all this was that easy. We returned to the courtyard and looked around, but we didn't find anything to tell us what happened. Then we dug a grave for Ima next to the others. Time passed and the sun went down. Soon enough, it was full on dark, and everyone went back to their rooms. I did the same and took a moment to think about the last thing Ima had said to me. And also to hydrate. You, me, the others. Why are we still alive? If I give him a real answer to that question, would things have turned out differently? Could I have prevented Kako from getting mixed up in these incidents in the first place? Could I have stopped all of these? Where did I go wrong? Takumi? I opened my eyes to find Hiruko standing over me. Hey, couldn't you have at least knocked? I have something I need to tell you. But it's a long story, and a complicated one. Could you clear your schedule for tomorrow and listen to it then? Sure? Thank you. Good night. With that, Hiruko was gone, and I drifted off to sleep. She's gonna get killed. If she's not killed today, I'll be surprised.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay. Morning. Hyuko said she wanted to talk to me about something today. I wonder what that's all about. But then, something interrupted my thoughts. Okay. The alarm. I'd better get over to the war room. Well, I guess we're fighting first and then doing the rest. When I arrived, I took a quick look around to check that everyone was there. Everybody ready? Defensive battle initiate! Yay. I'm gonna fall asleep. Just like my back is killing me and I'm just really tired. I think the stress that I've been feeling is catching up to me.
Looks like we made it through okay.
That just leaves the commander.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Here I come.
Alright, Santa, it's been a while.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Your soul will live on. So you really do have the power to curse people?
Curse? Yes, of course. My curse will be upon you. There is no escape. You will all perish.
With those final words, something strange happened to Santa's body. Kablooey? It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing into a plume of smoke. The night we all met in the cafeteria for dinner. Pensioners didn't show up this time, that's something. Probably because Santa was self-destructed. There was no cryptoglobin for her to absorb after that. More importantly, you guys heard what Santa said, right? You mean right at the end? Don't pretend like you didn't hear that. My curse will be upon you, you will all perish. Probably just acting sore on account of losing. You can't keep running from the truth forever. Or have you forgotten what happened after Emma cursed us? I understand what you're trying to say, but what do you expect us to do about it? The others were okay when they were on their own. Obviously, we all gonna stay in a single group from now on. We stick together so we can be ready for the next time the ghost attacks. That's the only way we're gonna survive this. I'm impressed you said something that's not complete rebel for once. What are you talking about? I'm the only one here who ever has any good ideas. Having to put up with my company even more than usual probably won't be good for anyone's mental health. I don't know about this, but if you're all on board with it...
Oh.
Absolutely not. Huh? Don't get me wrong, you can all stay in a group if you want, just so long as that group doesn't include me. Whoa, try to read the rune here. The conversation was totally moving toward everyone agreeing. I know, but I don't want to. You're being so selfish here. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Oh, and what are you going to do about it, Gaku? Me? Well, I decline your offer. I'm going back to my room alone. Unless you think you can do anything to make me change my mind. That is.
Hey!
Yo, back off, Kiruko. You got no right to throw your weight around like this. Yeah, you tell her, Takemaru. And what are you going to do about it? I know you don't hit girls. Yeah, you got me there. Oh, come on, man! You can try to force me to stay, but I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Riko strolled confidently toward the door, but right as she was almost there, she stopped. Then she turned to me. We'll talk tomorrow, Takumi. I want you fresh and well rested to hear what I have to tell you. It was obvious none of us could sway Hiriko from her decision, and there wasn't much point in all but one of us staying in a group, so we went back to our rooms like usual. Okay, now she's getting killed. Like, I'll be surprised if she doesn't get killed before we find out what she has to tell us. Oh boy, she's not gonna get killed before we find out what she has to tell us. That's the miracle. Hey Hiriko, why'd you call me all the way out here? You want to hear what I have to say, don't you? Yeah, but couldn't we have talked in the cafeteria or something? Everyone's already on edge. It's probably better that we stay inside the school. It's too late for us to stick together in one big group and watch each other's back at this point. You don't know that for sure. We haven't even tried it yet.
Oh.
I know what I'm talking about. If that were really an effective countermeasure, why didn't you suggest it before now? Well, don't bother. I know the reason why. It's because you're still afraid of this ridiculous curse. Somewhere in the back of your head, you believe that sticking together won't make any difference in the long run.
Hey!
Why didn't you suggest it then? Everyone knows you don't believe in the curse, so if it was your plan, they might actually have gone along with it. That will become clear once you hear my story. Now, where should I begin? I suppose with Ima's death. What do you think killed him, Takumi? What killed him? Sorry, but I'm still leaning toward the curse. None of it makes sense otherwise. Think about it. There are other explanations for his cage still being locked beside ghosts. Like suicide. Ima's hardly been in a stable mental state lately. He's been getting worse and worse ever since Kako disappeared. So it all got too much for him, and he decided to end it all. No, he'd haven't needed a weapon, and even if he had one, could he have stabbed himself that many times? You're letting your fear cloud your judgment. You shouldn't need me to spell this out for you. But I thought the same thing at first. Huh? When I saw Ima's body, my first thought was suicide, even though it made no logical sense. Takumi, Kako is still alive. At least she is in this timeline. This timeline? I'm the one who made her disappear. Yeah, I know. I saw you in the courtyard the other night. Then, the night she went missing. That really was you I saw. Yes, that's right. And the weird shadow I saw after that.
Oh?
The what? Oh, hold on. I don't know what you're talking about now. Then that one wasn't you. Whatever it was, no, it wasn't me. Let's put that aside for a moment. For the moment. It's got nothing to do with me, so it'll only confuse matters. Back to my original point. I'm the one who made Kako disappear. You? You're the reason Ima was driven crazy worrying about his sister? Yes, I won't make excuses, it's true. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends.
Oh.
I have my reasons. I'll explain everything. I'll start with the most important thing, which may also be the hardest for you to believe. I'm a time traveler, although if we want to get technical, it's more like a time loop than a time leap. Loop? Leap? You mean you're like me? You can think of it that way if you want. I've lived through our time here several times before. But I don't retain all my memories from the previous loops. I just get fragments of it sometimes. Flashes of things that have happened without any real context. I've experienced a timeline a lot like this one before, up until day 2023 when Nozomi was attacked. In that one, you tried to tackle the attacker and got knocked out. You were in a coma right until day 100. During that time, I had to fight on my own, and right at the end I finally found out who was behind it all. I found out who that person with the sight who attacked Nozomi was. It was Kako. It was the weirdest thing. When I heard that, I wasn't surprised at all. Oh yeah, there she is. It was almost like I knew that was where this was going. I even saw the whole thing in my head, as vivid and clear as if I'd been there. I thought you'd been acting strange lately, but I guess this explains it. You actually believe me. Are you sure you don't want to think about it some more? When that person with the side attacked, you brought me an infuser. Even at the time, I thought it was weird that you were that prepared. I don't think many people would hear a scream and immediately go for the weapons. It all just lined up too perfectly. But if you already knew what was going to happen, it makes a lot more sense. It was a little careless of me, but it was that, or let you end up in a coma again. And that's also why you were against everyone staying in one big group. Yes, we tried it before in other loops. The results varied, but it never did any good. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Those are the facts. Kako is a murderer, that's why I got rid of her. You didn't kill her though, right? Even if she'd killed people in other timelines, this version of her hadn't done anything yet. I'm not the kind of person who could kill someone just because they grow up to be a murderer. So instead I tried to take her out of the equation another way. But I'll tell you more about that later. Why later? It will be easier if I show you some evidence to go with that part of the story. For now, just focus on those two facts. Kako is alive and I'm the one who made her leave. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kako isn't dead, and what happened to her wasn't your responsibility. All of that is my fault, and mine alone. Try to take that in, and stop looking so gloomy all the time. Wait, did you tell me all this just to make you feel better? I'm not sure if I completely believe all this yet, but I definitely believe that you're a lot nicer than we give you credit for. Don't get the wrong idea, I couldn't stand to see our team leader not doing his job, that's all. Anyway, we're done for today. If you don't get your brain in gear after this, I might just have to whack it like an old TV to get it working again. Can I ask you one last thing? What is it? If you've been through all this before, then you know, right? You know what made Kako suddenly start attacking people with a sight of all things. I think it's probably because she opened that box we found at the shrine. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. The box? That's what it all lead back to. What in the world was that thing?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 59th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. I got up, had breakfast, and went back to my room. I was still thinking over what Hiroko had told me. She claimed to have experienced all these before in another timeline or time loop. Under normal circumstances, it was the kind of story no one would believe, but I had no reason to doubt her. After all, I was a time traveler myself with 100 days worth of memories from another timeline. And if she were trying to deceive me, she'd probably have come up with a more credible story. I'm more worried about how the bugs fix into all this. There's something else I need to talk to. There's someone else I need to talk to. Hello, what's up? I just came to see how your research is going. Not great, unfortunately. I found plenty of interesting books, though, all about the invaders' history. It seems that they've sealed away a lot of things. Sealed away. I'm still a little hazy on the details, but I'll let you know once I know more. I spent the rest of the day in the library. I did what I could to help the ghost boy with his research. I still didn't find anything useful about the bugs, though.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 60th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. Morning again. Hi, ghosts of my mistakes. Talked to me in Kako's voice before, but Kako's not there. That means you really are just a hallucination. But even if Kako's still alive, it doesn't change what happened to the others. It'd only be natural for them to resent me for getting them killed. I've got to do what I can for those of us that are still here. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone or something. avoid free time. I don't know if we're gonna get free time again anytime soon, so I'm gonna get my coffee now, even though it's a little earlier. And when we come back, well, we'll deal with whatever comes our way, I suppose. So, be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. We have one more run of plants. And then I think we have enough. And we don't have to worry about it ever again.
You really want me to come along?
We'll probably do normal explorations anyway, just to have materials in case we're asked to do something in another route. But like, we're probably not gonna need anything more. Since we have upgraded everything. Stars.
I'll take this.
Might as well take it. Might as well take it.
Ow.
I found something!
I got a rare one here.
No, not my Mega Rafflesia.
Yes!
We're a fucking clover.
Might as well take it.
We did it.
Ow.
I found something!
Pudding bunker, pudding curry. Pudding curry? Actually doesn't sound terrible. Oh god damn it, I thought that I had one more step. Ugh. Should have grabbed the 6-1 run. Yeah, well.
Ready whenever.
Actually.
All right, let's get started. Now then, to business. Out of my way. Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. Take this. Broken so soon. All right, let's get started.
Spring trap again.
Time to move. Die! How? Now then, to business. Out of my way. Broken, so my turn. Die! All right. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
Good to go.
That's it!
Ready whenever.
Now
then.
move again.
I'm all worked up now. All right. let's get started.
And
How's this? I'll take this.
ow.
I'll take this.
I found something!
And that's all we needed.
That should do it.
Indeed. Now we should have enough to upgrade everything. And we wouldn't need to upgrade anything ever again. We are free. Time passed, and day turned into night. Excuse me, I was moving the mic a little bit. I headed back to my room and got into bed. Before long, I'd fallen into a deep sleep. Maybe it was the fatigue from the past few days catching up with me, but I couldn't bring myself to do much that day. I just hung out in my room, spacing out and letting time pass me by. That might be the depression, Takumi. When night rolled around, I went to bed and let sleep wash over me, hoping that tomorrow would be better.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Boy.
Get ready for your 62nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
The morning announcement had barely faded when I heard a scream.
Aw.
Wah! What the? Takumi, you heard that just now? Yeah, I couldn't tell who it was, but I heard a scream. Just tell me it's not another attack. As my body and finally got too much for somebody. None of us were the ones to scream, right? Who does that leave? Who's not here? Just Hiroko and... Somebody help! It's here! I saw it! That was just you. Alright everyone, false alarm. Got to again. I'm going back to bed.
Yay.
Hey, must be that Haval's reaction. I need help. He's coming for me. Feels like I don't even need to ask, but what's coming for you? The gauze, of course. I was asleep just now, but then out of nowhere someone grabbed my leg. It was to touch a skull as dead and unrelenting grip filled with hate. It's got to be a ghost. The commander's curse is taking effect. Hiroko had the right idea. Even with Gaku screaming his head off, she never even left her room. Good work, everyone. I'm so sorry I was so useless. I'ma let this light since it was after the morning announcement, but don't go pulling this shit after dark, okay? How can you guys be so heartless? I was just attacked by a vengeful ghost. Yeah, I'm sure you've been through a tough time. Like I said, I'm going back to bed. If you disturb me again, there will be consequences. All that screaming must have taken it out of you. Would you like me to get you some breakfast? Come on, isn't anyone gonna show me any real sympathy? If it was a ghost, you're the last guy I'd wanna hunt. Takumi, you believe me, right? You believe in ghosts, right? I don't think anyone's completely ruling them out at this point. So why does no one believe me when I try to tell them about it? Well, Hiro, say something! You gotta help me, man. The ghost after me now. I could die. Stand by me, okay? Whatever you do, don't leave me alone. I guess I can do that. Great, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now we're gonna need protection. Help me find some salt. Gaku stuck to me like glue for the rest of the day. I had my doubts about his idea of protection, but I did my best to humor him. Boy.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. I barely had time to take note of the morning announcement when a different sound filled the air. Yeah.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel. Defense mode initiated.
Sorry.
All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
We are happy with my enter key. That and I'm still sleepy. I haven't even touched my coffee. It's too hot, but also I'm just so tired. It's an enemy attack. I better get to the war room. As usual, everyone was there waiting for me. How did they always get here so fast? I pushed aside those unimportant concerns and turned my attention to the battlefield. What's your status? It's all small fry this time. A lot of them, but not signs of any commanders. That makes sense. The last commander we beat was the 12th one. Vestris is the only one left now. She won't be coming this time, though. And you know that. Don't ask me questions, I just do. Whoa, okay, geez, you don't need to blow your stack. Hiyoko has memories from other timelines. That's how she knows whether or not Vestris would appear in this battle. I hope she's right. Anyway, we'd better get started. Is everyone ready? Then let's do this. Defensive battle initiate! Yay. Time to skip another battle. You know, as a person who has had to do water liquid simulations for like class at some point in my life, I have to give them these. The water simulation, well, it's blood, but like the liquid simulation for the transformation is actually really good. It's really hard to do something that like wraps in on itself, usually, in my experience. It depends, I guess, with what program they made it. The one that we were using, like, you have like a system of nodes where you had to like create like the starting node, which is from where the water or like the liquid comes from, and then all other nodes to indicate like the parent that they need to follow.
Like this.
No! What's with these voices?
It's the curse! I told you guys there were evil spirits out to get us!
I guess we should have expected this.
It is kind of creepy, though.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Right, let's go!
I don't want to fight.
So like, doing something that wraps into itself like a cocoon is hard.
I think we got them all.
Like, it's hard to make that work. So, you know, even with a different program, like, I assume that it also is complicated, so I have to respect the craft there. Like, that is actually really impressive.
The next wave is usually when the commander shows up.
If there's no commander, this should be easy. Keep going, everyone!
Not like this!
Help me!
Not like this. Wow! I know a consolation prize of a character like me has no right to brag, but that really wasn't too hard!
Not physically, but putting up with those weird voices the whole time was totally stressful.
See? It's just one more way the curse is manifesting itself!
You really gotta let that go, man.
At the very least, Zenta's curse didn't do anything. We haven't lost anyone since then.
This battle left a bad taste in my mouth. Can we go back now? Yeah. I'm going to take it easy in my room for a while.
Another battle was over. Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie screams of our enemies had taken their toll on us. Even after we went back to the school, I could still feel them ringing in my ears. Hey Hirko, why do we have to go even farther away this time? You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? You're going to tell me more today then. Yes, be patient. We'll be there soon. You said you were going to show me some evidence, is that why we're here? Hirko nodded.
Oh?
Follow me. What is this place, and what's this machine? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, or PLM for short. Parallel Leap? Don't ask me what that means, or why it's here, or who built it. I don't know any of that. All I know is the basics of what it does and how to operate it, and I only worked that out through trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. Parallel universes? You mentioned something similar before. They're like other worlds, alternate futures created by different actions. This allows us to travel between those worlds to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine. No, not at all. It only moves you to another timeline, not to the past or the future. You just jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. When you said Kako wasn't dead, but you took her out of the equation, you used this to send her to another universe, didn't you? Yes, if I'd let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. But I had no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us. I would make excuses, but it had to be done. I don't really know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. It was just Hirko's way of neutralizing a threat after all. Kako probably didn't like it, and Ima wouldn't have been too happy either, but I wasn't about to condemn her for it. Assuming all of this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected a timeline as far away from this one as possible. Here, let me check. Yuka stepped up to the machine and started tinkering with the controls. Well, this is unfortunate. The PLM is broken, we can't use it anymore. What? Somebody's interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this. But who would do something like that? The machine logs user sessions, but most of the details there have been erased too. It does tell us when it was used though. We can make some deductions based on that. The last time the machine was used was on day 36. Day 36? That's the day Eito disappeared. I think he used the machine to escape to a parallel universe. He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system so we couldn't follow him. He went all the way to another world. Why would he want to do that? We'll never know. We got no way of asking him or figuring out where he went. It's best to just forget about it. The real problem is how he got out of that cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own, so someone from the team must have let him out. Takumi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. You have to forget about the ghosts and concentrate on the very real threats we're facing. Yeah, I know. It's just... Just what? Hi, my guilt. Nothing, it's nothing. The ghostly woman has been watching us the whole time, but telling Hiruko wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just a hallucination, but with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness! Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey!
Shut up, man, I'm going. Don't try to stop me. Huh? I heard voices raised outside and rushed out to see what was going on. What's happening? What's all this noise? Takumi. Oh, hey, Takumi. Why are you two fighting? I could hear you through the walls. Takemaru says he's going out to searching the ruins on his own. What? Why would you want to do that? Ain't it obvious? All this stuff about curses and crime is coming back to the box of whatever it was. We keep going in circles because we still don't know what the deal is with that box. I'm gonna go find one so we figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can finally put this whole thing to bed. But... I'm going whether you like it or not. If you try and stop me, I won't go easy on you. Takumi, can you do something? Okay, that's actually not a bad idea, Takemaru. But you shouldn't go out there on your own. I'll come with you. Whatever, do what you want. Thank you, Takumi. Don't worry, buddy. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's get going, Takemaru. Do you have an idea where we should start? Nah, I figured we'll go with your guts. Your instincts can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. That's how it always works, right? Well, kind of. Let's just do our best out there. Delicious coffee. It's a little too sweet today. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I put too much sugar. And so Takemaru and I spend the day outside school grounds scouring the ruins for another box. Next 66, 67, 68, 69. No, my favorite. 70. Oh boy. 71. Okay, like. That's a lot of days. Considering we haven't skipped anything like in the other version of the route and all. For the past few days, Takemaru and I have done little else but explore the ruins outside the school. We checked the inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but hadn't found anything out of the ordinary. So we decided to look for another one. We'd seen 2 so far, so it stood to reason there might be more out there. At least that's what we thought. But here we were, at the end of day 71, with nothing to show for it. Even Takemaru knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school. Well, at least no one died in that time.
Up and Atom troops! Time and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay. Most of the invader attacks happened first thing in the morning, and this one was no exception. But on the heels of the morning announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Marketable plushies. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. I'm surprised no one else has died. Like, the plushie's still there. We know that the plushie can stop people, so I'm surprised that we weren't here for like 5 days. No one died. Weird. But okay. Come on, man, why you always gotta be the last one to show up? You are rather slow. Yeah, what are you, turtle? More like a slug. It is really something to be even later than me.
Hey!
Do you guys have to destroy my self-esteem right before the battle? Takumi, we should get going. Defense the battle initiate. You guys are so rude. Although, there is a question of, like, why we're always late even though we can teleport. You know, into the room. Three-hour essay video. Is Takumi Sumino actually that useless? And the answer is just yes. Like, it's a 3-hour video where, like, it's just the word yes on a black screen the entire time. Along with the Monty Python intermission music. Just for 3 hours. Oh boy, I'm so tired. The worst part, on top of the fact that I came slightly later from the yoga class, which left me absolutely broken and my back is killing me. On top of that, no! The alarm didn't ring today.
I don't want to fight.
The one that rings at 6 in the morning. So I have time to prepare to go to yoga at 9. And I woke up at like 8:11, so I had to like rapidly change.
Oh man, this is so easy. I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Rapidly had breakfast, which is the hardest part because I have to take medication before I take breakfast, and I have to like wait 30 minutes before having breakfast after taking my meds, so they take effect. So like 8:45, I was like inhaling my breakfast, barely chewing that shit, just to like finish it, and then, you know, like cleaning my teeth and preparing myself, like just brushing my teeth and leaving for like the class. So I'm like just I'm just so stressed and so tired.
Not even a little. I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Ew.
Gross! Too much information!
You guys want to quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here!
Then we take them out too.
No!
Not like this!
Oh. I'm so sorry, that was my headphones hitting the microphone because my head went down because I was falling asleep.
It's over? That was it?
I don't know if my head is too close to the microphone or the microphone is too close to my face, but It actually might have been my glasses that made contact with the mic first rather than the headphones. It could be either of those. Either way, I apologize for that.
When things are this easy, it feels like the floor is gonna be pulled out from under us any minute.
Gaku, half of your team is dead.
Don't be such a paranoid little pessimist. We had an easy win. That's a good thing.
I guess so. Good work, everyone!
I kinda wish it was always this easy.
Let's just take some time to enjoy and appreciate this victory.
Yeah, before somebody else gets killed.
Yeah, you're right. We won. And that's what's important.
Thanks, everyone. You did a great job today.
Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Did these invaders feel hatred and resentment towards us for killing them? Takumi, here's the deal. It's impossible for someone to feel hatred and resentment after they are killed, because people die when they are killed. And dead people are incapable of, you know, having any emotions or anything because they're dead. That's kind of part of it. Now, if you're asking whether the other invaders feel hatred and resentment for you killing, you know, other invaders, like the ones who are still alive, feel that, yes, obviously, you're genociding an entire species, honey. Of course, they're gonna feel some level of hatred and resentment. I feel like that's kind of normal. Now, is that hatred and resentment possibly be causing you to be cursed? Well, Han, I hope so. Could those feelings be strong enough to linger even after death? Yeah. I mean, have you even been to a really old house where, like, people have lived and died there? Like, I've been to places that are supposedly haunted, and people can believe whatever they want. Like, one of the few things I can believe absolutely in the spiritual sense is that absolutely there's something lingering after death. I don't know if it's ghosts. Maybe it's just electromagnetic waves that are left from, you know, our bodies, because we kind of have that shit. Maybe something else. But like, clearly if you've been to a place that is like genuinely haunted 100%, there's something, like, there's a vibe there. You don't have to see any of the ghosts. The vibes are there. It's in the vibes. Even if you don't make contact with anything supernatural, it's like the vibes are already weird. It doesn't feel quote-unquote normal. Something is wrong. Would they come back as vengeful ghosts? Well, that depends on the kind of feelings they died with. Could they even possess one of us? No, that's just the gi, Takumi. The problem is that nobody has taught you anything about the alien species that is apparently parasitic and takes control of your body and shit. Which I'm surprised, because Shion has been in the library for so long that you'd think he'd find out about it at some point and he would mention it. But you know. It was early before the morning announcement. I was woken up by Gaku calling for me at the top of his voice. Takumi, come quick, it's an emergency! I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Okay, is it Shoma? Shoma has one of the dead CGs, so it has to be either Shoma. Well, Tsubasa has the one where she's hanged. So it's either Shoma or Tsubasa that died this time. And oh wait, Oh no, it's Kurara first. Right, she also gets killed. Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. No, wait, we're missing someone. Don't tell me. With a lump in my throat, I charged forward into the classroom. I saw exactly what I'd been afraid of.
Kurara.
Well, yeah, I forgot. She gets killed first, then it's Shoma, then it's Tsubasa. I'd forgotten about that, actually.
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
The mask that Kurara usually hid behind had been removed. Her face was deadly pale, and it was clear to everyone she was gone. You mean if the blood and being hanged doesn't, already show that, and the fact that she didn't get revived by the revive-matic? Okay. The blood on the floor was mostly dry too, so we can't bring her back.
Kurara! Damn it! Talk to me!
She's dead, sweetie.
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead. Poor Kurara. Why did this happen?
Because someone is infected with the Gi in this house and nobody's pointing out that it's clearly Nozomi.
Another victim! The curse is back!
Shut up, Gaku.
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
Hyuko beckoned us back into the corridor.
Huh.
She was killed in this classroom, a place none of us use, most of the time. Gaku, you said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here, and so early in the morning? You're not suspecting here, are you? I'd like him to explain his behavior at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started. Ah, I see. Hiruko is using the ancient Amogus technique of accusing someone of self-reporting. Classic, very smart. The people love self-reporting. I would know, I do it every time that I actually play as a impostor. Is the one way that people figure out that I'm the imposter most of the time when I get a chance to play. It's like I have a tendency to self-report because I know how to play up the self-reporting well enough. However, that's problematic when I'm not playing imposter, because usually what happens is I will report someone who just died, and then I'll get my ass handed to me, because it's like, how do we know that you're not self-reporting? And it's like, well, shit, maybe I've self-reported too much in my life. So, you have to limit your self-reporting to at least once per game. When you're the imposter, anyway. Whoa, you can't pin this on me! I was called here by her ghost! Her ghost? I was asleep just like normal when suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe. And then next thing I knew, I was here. It must have been Kurara's ghost guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen. Seriously, dude, you're still going on about that crap? You guys are just as bad as me. You know you shouldn't be down when I bring up ghosts, but you never come up with any other explanations. Maybe you got a point.
Hey!
This is too much. How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the Box of Calamity, by Eva, by Kurara, probably by a bunch of others too. We killed so many people. Most of them were war crimes. Actually, all of them were war crimes. Everything with us happened is our fault. We need to exercise them, and we're done for. I refuse to accept that way of thinking. I'm not asking you. Takumi, you believe me, right? The curse is gonna get us all if we don't do something. We need an exorcism. Don't be fooled, Takumi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is only going to waste our time. Oh my god, is this a choice? I think... Oh my god, this is a fucking choice. Of course it is. I have an actual question. Why is this a choice? When we know that Hiruko told us that she can, like, well, I guess because he doesn't know about the gi. And Hiruko doesn't seem to know about the gi, because otherwise I feel like she would have figured out that was what it was. Wait, so that would make... Okay, actually, that makes sense. This Hiruko has not gone through the slasher route. That's the cutoff here. Like, she has not gone through the slasher route. Or the killing game route. Because otherwise she would have some idea of, like, where Eito went, where he leaped, why he leaped in the first place, and also about the gi, because that's kind of like a big deal in the slasher route. Let's look with Hiruko first. I feel like Gaku's gonna be a bad ending, so... Hiruko is the rational person in the room. Might as well. Gaku's just gonna get a skill. We can wait. People don't become ghosts when they die.
They become statistics.
Really, Takumi, you're quoting Kurara this time? I mean, he's right. She was right. I don't like that she was right, but she's right. We don't need an exorcism because there's no way Kurara would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. There has to be an explanation for all of these. Something that we're missing. Has to be. You're not even fully convinced yourself. What is this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them? I don't know yet. But I swear I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. Yeah. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to go back down, Gaku. And Takumi, well done. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurara like this. Let's let her down and put her body to rest. Of course, we can mourn her properly once this is finally over. We cut Kurara down and buried her next to our other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled around inside me. Rage, sorrow, remorse, revengeance, like in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Is revengeance an emotion? But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. Day 74. Okay. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, and then went back to my room. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugamo was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged and had his ankle slit open so he'd bleed out as well. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she'd been stabbed multiple times. Ima was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. The cage was still locked when we found it too. Why did the killer lock it behind them? Were they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do that when all of Ima's injuries very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? Then finally, there's Kurara. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at the murders all together, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Yugamo and Kurara were hanged and their ankles cut. Moko and Ima were stabbed. Why the two different MOs? And why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived. That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses and make the murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And is it significant that those who are the ones who were targeted? Hiroko said that the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box... This case really does hinge on that thing. I think I get it. The Kako that got infected with the Geek Queen at the very beginning of the box of the boxes routes. She seemed to be able to communicate, or is aware at the very least, of the alternate timeline where the Geek Queen gets sent to the slasher route / the killing game route, because I believe she's involved in both of them, but it's primarily the slasher route. So we know from that one lock that we weren't able to fully open that there's a system that allows them to leave early if all but one of the special defense unit people are dead. But you need a series of numbers that you get from each individual, well, from the individual's body to get that. We know that much. So you would need them to be entirely dead for that to happen. Like they have to be dead for a while. If I remember correctly, it's been a while since we did that run, and we technically didn't finish it because the log is still closed. So logically, we know that the Kurara that is in that one timeline at that point where the log stops you is actually, by process of elimination, knowing that Kurara is already dead, has to be the Geek Queen Kako that that Hiruko sent to the alternate timeline. We also know that there's a little doll that stabs people. So it's likely that the hanging and cutting was done by the Nozomi Geek Queen. And the stabbing was done by the little doll, because it's still alive. It hasn't been moved anyway, at least I don't think so. We left it in the garage. Because if it is a Geek Queen thing specifically, and it's not like, oh, it's the Geek Queen Kako, it can be anyone, it would make the most sense for Nozomi to also be in the lookout for those numbers, because the entire point of all of this is to get those numbers in a different timeline, to send them back to the timeline where the Geek Queen, the original Geek Queen, is the Kako Geek Queen, so she can use the escape pod, the early escape pod if everybody dies, to go back to the artificial satellite, I suppose, likely to infect everyone else with her, Gi parasites and whatnot. That seems to be the logic here, I think. Maybe I'm jumping over some steps because I don't remember / I don't have certain information, but that seems to be the logic here. That seems to be the steps being taken. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down, and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. I think it was around here.
Oh?
Hello, Takumi.
Huh?
Hiruko. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery?
Ah.
Yeah, the question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now, we have to stop whoever it is who's trying to kill us. Well said. If you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. I know you've been I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late, so I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this. Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though it was just a box. But then, there was also the doll that had been inside it. Hirko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right? Yes. So she opened the box, and something inside it made her want to start killing people. I can't say for sure, I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines she only became a murderer after opening it. My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind all this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it, and he didn't turn into a serial killer. Well, that's true, and I'm curious about the doll. Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takemaru was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out. And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body? Hirko and I discussed things some more and threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive though. Our 75th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. It surprises me that they haven't tried to just open the door. Like they have the door, but they have not tried to break it apart just to check what might be in it, because we know from the other route that when you open the door, it's full of entrails and shit. Like it's actually like it's actually the parasite in there. So I'm surprised it's the one thing they haven't done, because then they can at least prove one part of the theory, like, well, the theory that I'm posing, as far as like the doll being guilty for 2 of the murders, the stabbing ones, while Nozomi is guilty for the other 2, the hanging and stabbing, well, and cutting ones. Since Kako is not present, and we know that Nozomi is infected, she's likely the one who killed Yugamu and Kurara, after all. Day 76, I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results though, and all too soon the day was almost over.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And then at the bedbug side, yeah. The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Hello, it's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Please tell me that you're actually gonna tell him about the gi. Before I tell you, I'd like you to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definitive yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of a strange box, and now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Really? What did you find out? Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. So what Eva said was true. I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. So, what does that mean? Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, boxes of blessings and boxes of calamity look almost the same. The patterns of the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. At first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of blessings or calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure Eva mentioned that the box of blessings had a moon design on it. That's right, but the same is true for a box of calamity. However, it seems that the boxes of calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. In any case, I think Eva intentionally said nothing about the existence of the boxes of calamity. As I said before, boxes of blessings and boxes of calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the boxes of calamity, that person would be certain it was a box of blessings and open it without a hesitation. Supposing it was a box of calamity in which a wraith was sealed, though that was Eva's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the box of calamity in order to wipe up the special defense unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly? The point is, this wraith is something Eva genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine, and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as 2 separate ones, there's still 4 boxes of calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako. You're right! We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you. Was I able to help you a little? I'm glad. Are there no books on the Gi, my dude? No offense. Like, aren't there? With a smile, the ghost boy faded away, and I was left blue ball about the Gi. Finally, we had some new definitive information. I was so excited that night I could barely sleep at all.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 77th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
But after breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha! That makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find the box and they'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not he'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. How do we do that? If I knew the box's sense, I'd try to sniff them out with my encyclopedic snout. Hey, count me out! Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they, Harpass? No one said a word about any curses. So you think you know what will happen if you open them? Trust. True, I don't. Trust. It's me, bro. It's gonna be fine. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Yeah, maybe we should just stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Kamaru, just like I told you before, right now ain't the time to hold up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We're gonna do this together. Make sure to find him fast as possible. You get that? Seal. I told you can cut me out. Calm down, Takemaru. Yeah, whatever. I'm going and I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the world however you like. Hey, Takemaru, wait! Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless. A thug that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurara's death. About Kurara. Takemaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved and Kurara may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiroko and I will go search for the boxes. Though I guess that makes 3 of us if we can't Takemaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. Hiroko and I sullenly made our way back to the school. Are we gonna skip days for a second? Or... Okay, yeah, we're gonna skip some days. 2 days, not that much. We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Shoma getting killed. Because he's the next one, usually.
What? Takemaru still hasn't come back?
Oh, that's worse. No, he went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takemaru we're talking about. He can handle himself.
Hey.
See, this is why I say we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the 3rd one to be killed off. Shut up, you're going to jinx it! You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg, and now he can move. That sounds scarily plausible. So now we have to search for him as well? How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. The art gallery, huh? We know that there's a box there. It's one of the places where Eito can ambush us, depending on the route in the Box of Blessings. Hiroko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building we've decided was once some kind of art gallery. I mean, it looks like it was an art gallery at some point in time, Takumi. What else are you gonna call it? Well, I guess an art museum, maybe. But there's a lot of modern pieces, so it's likely that it was a gallery as well. Like, it can be both things. Like, you can have a gallery and a museum both together. You know, you exhibit things for a while, and then you have like a regular set of exhibits. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day... Still no sign of Takemaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here? We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. It was already dark by the time we got back to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. Is Takemaru... The 4 of them shook their heads. No. He's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's a curse. It's the only explanation that makes sense. I didn't say anything, not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. I just ignore his ass like you should always. Okay, another basically 2 days jump. All through day 84 and day 83, Hiruko and I kept our search for Takemaru. The same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to the school that night more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the other if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then, something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing there before me was... Takemaru! Takemaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it. No! No way! You actually made it back? Takemaru! Where the heck have you been? We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takemaru? Yes, up. Okay, he's infected. Takemaru, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not, I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takemaru walked past us, heading toward the room, the dorms. His rooms, the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go... Yeah, that's,
Takemaru! What happened to your back?
Yeah, there it is.
My back?
Yeah.
Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
Bro, come on.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
I mean, I think that a fall could cause an injury like that, depending on how you fall and where, but you're not surviving that shit.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
Takemaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay? Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? Nah, he's possessed by a parasite alien thing. No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves, unless you're smart and recognize that he's probably not Takemaru actually, and you just, you know, tie him up and get information out of him to figure out who the Geek Queen is, which we already know is Nozomi for the record, but you know what I mean.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Now then, you only have 15 days left at this school. Ahead of you lies the salvation and prosperity of humanity.
Nah.
Everything hinges on all of you. Keep fighting through the remaining days with hope in your hearts. Long live humanity! And long live the Special Defense Unit! Long live Last Defense Academy!
Are you done? I mean, yay. How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay, he's so not okay. Takemaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed. But I was still worried. Kiriko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takemari in this condition and all.
Oh.
I understand, but there's one last place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of hunch? Yes. I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found that shrine, isn't it? Yes, this might well be the place where Kako first opened the box.
Oh?
We should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the Boxes of Calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds, and eventually... Here, I found a scroll! Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar. Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but... But what? It's written in code. In code? Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. If they went to all the trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It'll probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Hiroko! I mean, she has a point, Takumi. We're in kind of a situation. I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it to you, then. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hiroko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streaked across the sky just now. Huh? Oh, was it one of those shooting star things? Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blindly will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. Hiroko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight, for the first time in what felt like a very long time. He says that, and then immediately the next day he finds out that fucking Shoma's dead. Or Tsubasa, for that matter. Like, those two have CGs. They might likely die. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days, because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. The sky? Wouldn't it be the sun? Yeah, the sky was already sinking below that's the sun, bro! The sun is the one who sinks, not the sky. I know that you didn't have like a normal sky before you came here, but still, bro. The sun is a thing. Hiroko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found, though. And just like that, night fell, and the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. Ah! That's Gaku's voice, again! I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. It was a scream I heard. On the roof I saw Hiroko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness it appeared. Yeah, that's what I assumed would happen.
What is this?
Mm-hmm.
What's happening?
Oh, he went through like the entire body with his fist. That's impressive. Like just right through the stomach. Jesus, bro.
No way!
Yes, way.
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and...
Thanks, Shoma.
Ugh, you idiot!
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would be Hiruko in this situation. Yeah, we get it. You're parasitically possessed by the Gi.
He's looking right at me!
You know, this is the moment when you run away to get your infuser, Sonny.
Shit.
Takemaru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet. Does the Gi get you like a little bit like rabid? Is it like having rabies, but you know, without the part where you die horribly at the end? Because you're technically already dead.
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me first, and Hiruko trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the back was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Shoma, I swear to God, if Tsubasa ends up dead because of you, I'm going to be so upset.
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front, but I couldn't make it in time. Takemaru ferociously charged towards Tsubasa,
I'm sorry, Takemaru!
and in the next instant... Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, my honest reaction to that.
What was...
Takemaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah. I blew him up.
Excellent work, girly pop.
You? But how? With this?
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies. I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
I mean, that's very smart. I would do that.
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
She said the thing!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takemaru! I'm sorry!
I mean... he was already dead, likely. Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition, and we knew immediately that he'd lost too much blood to be revived. Shit, now even Gaku? Hey, what do you suppose that is? What? Ryuko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather, what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain matter among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Ew.
What is that?
That's a Gi.
It's moving.
Kill it with fire.
Does that mean it's alive?
Clearly.
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head.
Yeah.
And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
Obviously.
We can't say for sure.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takamaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing.
Hmm?
We can't let it live. So,
With that, Hiroko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. The creature let out an eerie dead cry, and before long it stopped moving. Interesting that there's no, like, reaction from Nozomi.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Unless she's not possessing this route, but like the implication seems to be that she is. Like the Gamera wasn't possessed before, we know that the plushie probably did the stabbing, so she has to still be possessed to be able to do the hangings that we've seen.
Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay. Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it. I'm just stating the truth. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takamaru, or whatever was possessing him at least. That doesn't mean this is over. Takamaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Jesus, can't read. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. You're saying what I think you're saying. I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey Hiroko, why'd you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? We all followed Hiroko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance, getting closer and closer. Hi Dalsha.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
It's been a while. And by a while, I mean the last time we were in a day 80 something.
I am Dalsha, paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
He's old. A commander? But you said Veshness was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hiko, how do you know he was coming? Woman's intuition. For real? Just get ready, we need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hiroko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along. Of course. Her excuses for like why she knows that something is gonna happen get funnier each time. from like just don't ask me about it, I just do, I just do, to women's intuition. Next time something like this happens, she's gonna say that she was a spider sense. Also, boy, 5 people. Thank God that I can just skip the fight, huh? Imagine doing a route like this on your first run after the prologue route.
Now, let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Like, Dhalsim is not an easy fight.
To battle!
He's not ending of the of the like, what was that route called? The one where you do like the 2 Veshnas boss fight. Like, that fight is hard and sucks ass. But Dhalsim is like, on a normal ride, I would say that he's the hardest boss you fight.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
We're 5 people, bro.
He's so strong!
What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
You.
I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
Like, doing Dhalsim with 5 people sucks ass. Just thinking about it. Nothing wins against the double Veshna's boss fight though. That was bullshit.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
Although the worst part of that specific fight is just that you start with your defenses already like 50% down, give or take. So you have a lot of enemies to clean. The enemies keep coming each turn, like they don't seem to stop even if you clean the entire side. There's a lot of them, and you have 2 fucking Veshnas to deal with, and they do the massive attack where you have to break their shield, which requires you to concentrate on them, which means that you don't have a lot of time to actually deal with the rest of the enemies, because if you don't clean a little bit each turn, you're kind of fucked, which is what happened to me. And I had to restart. At least when you restart, it gives you, like, full defenses, but I would probably have won if I had, like, 10 more defenses at that point. Or even less, like 5 points of defense. I would have probably survived. I'm still angry about it.
Get ready for your 89th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay. So why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new? Yes, I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well. I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. It could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Please just tell us what it says. Okay, here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long, long time ago inside a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
Huh?
At the crash site, they found 2 gleaming opalescent orbs. The villagers considered this a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers. Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. The child ran to the neighboring village, begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village to where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There, they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men thought things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us, this much is true. They have taken control of villages, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these, too, are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. You know, that's bullshit, because it's like, oh, God has punished us with a curse. Mayhaps, to repent, we must destroy the curse and learn from our mistakes. Like, just because God, like, punishes you doesn't mean that you don't have to clean up the place after the punishment is done. Just saying. Like, you think that when the plagues happen, they just, like, let them go by and then they even clean up the place so they can go back to actually, like, cultivating the land and shit? No. Of course not. Of course they didn't let them. Come on, bro. That's silly. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to leave. The Emperor was a fucking idiot. Not uncommon for royalty, but still. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the 2 creatures were spared and came to be known as Gi, based on the peculiar screeching sound they made. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gi numbered 64 in total. But it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away inside a small box. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Gee. Is that what that thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill? It fits the description. The boxes they were sealing must be the boxes of Calamity, right? Do you have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gi, the scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Gi are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males having a small number of egg-laying queens. Both males and females can control other organisms, but females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. And the males can't possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses. This next part pertains to the Gi queens. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. That's you. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gi are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that Gi hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queen can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now about the Gi males. When the eggs laid in corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attach themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that sense, they're just like the queens, they kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying. The larvae then become pupae, and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. I just realized something. The thing that Hiruko said that she saw flying might have been one of the geese. Gi sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Then those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning space. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out. Wow, that was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me crazy. Parasite, huh? It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once. Would it help if I recapped it? Gi queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Gi males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are also able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points. I guess we know what was inside the Books of Calamity now. Yeah? Are you gonna notice that Nozomi was acting strange and that she's likely the Gi queen? Or... what? So then, Takemaru got possessed by one of these things, and it made him carry out all of those murders. No, remember what we found out when we examined his body? The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then, that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation. One of us is still possessed by a Gi parasite. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all... Wait a minute! What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out these Gi things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet, not even you. We're all shaken, we're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Gi, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart. You're far too soft-hearted as usual, but with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Let's all agree to keep our distance from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and haul up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance to catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger too. Thanks. Okay everyone, that's all for today. And then Takumi got himself killed because he's an idiot. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiroko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma, except not Nozomi because she's clearly the Gi Queen. Is one of them really harboring a Gi? If they are, then which one of them is it? I kinda wish the game gave me the choice, the chance to choose the same way that you choose the guilty party for the slasher route. Or the, yeah, no, not the killing game, the slasher route.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
The killing game has the bees. Like, they start from the same point, so I tend to confuse them. Like, because you get to choose who's guilty in the slasher route, you can in fact figure it out. So like, I wish that they gave me that same option here, because I know I've gone through the other routes. Like, I guess it's so you don't get spoiled if you haven't done the rest of the routes, but at this point, like, it would be interesting if they make you choose anyway, because knowing that Nozomi is the Gi Queen recontextualizes also a bunch of stuff that you get from the other routes. As far as, like, the way she acts.
Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us! We're really in the home stretch now! It's been a long and arduous road, but since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine!
Yay.
In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending, and all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity! Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up!
Yeah, the 5 people here.
Huh?
I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a key parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been 2 distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the Gi yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was. Anyway, it's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. That really just leaves one last question.
Huh?
I put it over here, right? Yeah, it still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside the box, inside that box of calamity? Scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either, you can tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently, and if that person's not already dead, then... Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. So what are you doing in here? I've been looking at these, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the books. Now that I thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterward. Alright, I kinda remember you mentioning it at the time. This is that box, huh? After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh! Wait a minute, Takumi, maybe it will. What do you mean? The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from you, Hiroko and Ima? Not as far as I know. I still have Sirei and Nigo's remains laying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is. Right, come on, let's do it. Can you give me a hand taking Cirei and Nigo apart, more than they already were? Of course. Are they finally gonna find out? So Tsubasa's going to be working on her device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device, that sounds cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Cirei's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine, we had a spare. Don't say that, Nigo was more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us that's what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being out. What are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you? It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we do, will you at least hear me out? Good idea. Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. Fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? You know, Nasami, you could have tried a little harder. Like, I already knew it was you, but like, you could have... come on, girl. Huh? Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? I just mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the key inside them died? They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all. So should we come up with a way for us all to kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Oh, are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the Revive-O-Matic would bring us back without the key is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense, it's time to bring us back, and not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair than we did than when we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style too. So if the most recent record included you having a key parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Steer was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us. Well, weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back? Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the key inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find out that way? I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a key in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with a key host. When we fought Takemaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They probably ignored their host's pain and pushed their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked the 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it, it's all over. Exactly, we can't afford to take unnecessary risk at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Right, no pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops. Nozomi was trying really hard there, and she was so bad. Takumi! Takumi! I did it! I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box! Whoa, you finished the device? And you figured it out all out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own, just in case. And if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you tried to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Takumi, she is the most capable character in the entire cast. This woman is 2 steps ahead of everyone. Like, they have to give her a debilitating, like, puking problem, because otherwise she would be fixing this entire situation all by herself. She's built different, okay? Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of these prints touched the box before you found it. So come on, who was it? It was...
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
What? What? No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer, Shoma. Shoma. Oh my god, really? Did I get bamboozled because the other route it was Nozomi the entire time? You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. So you see, you got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been the key. It made me do it.
It's not my fault! It's not...
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up and there was the key. I brought it back to the school with me, mugs and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamu. It was so easy. Daewon was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head, and that was that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and panicked. It turns out that it was Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? That's interesting. Like, I was on the trail with Nozomi because, like, considering what you just did, considering the other routes where he's always here, apparently, like, it makes sense, I guess, but I wasn't expecting Shoma of all people. Of course, why else would I be telling you all this?
Hey!
I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean.
I mean, to be fair, you could escape from that very easily depending on how, like, tightly wrapped the chains are. Especially someone like Shoma who's small.
Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts.
They had to, because otherwise it's easy to escape. Do you see, like, how you were tied up?
All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
They didn't even put him, like... They didn't even tie him with, like, the plastic handcuff things.
Shoma! Why?
Because he's being controlled by a parasitic alien thing? Come on, you know why.
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it.
It's not him. I actually don't think it's him.
Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
But that doesn't explain why Shoma decided to blame himself, or why his fingerprints are in the box. Unless...
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him. When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
I see. Thank you.
What did you guys think of what Shoma just said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? There's no doubt that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents. For now, I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We'd caught the killer, so why did I still feel so uneasy? Because I don't think it's Shoma. I don't know why, well, I have an idea of why.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 93rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Like I have a minor theory about why he might be selling himself out like this, but I don't think it's him.
The goal is right in front of you. All of humanity is cheering you on! When all this is over, it will be the start of your new lives and a new chapter in the history of humanity. You'll be honored as heroes for generations to come. A bright and happy future awaits you. Now get out there and give it your all today!
I'm trying not to die, I guess. Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying over it won't help us now. We got more important things to think about. Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Dalsha. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Why did Dalsha with 4 people? Ugh. Admittedly, one of them is Nozomi, so you're gonna have constant healing, but still.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Hi, old man.
Blood of my bond release!
Like, you have Hiroko, who's a decent enough damage dealer. You have Takumi, who's an all-rounder, arguably.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Shah. I have come.
Tsubasa is mostly support, but you can kind of use her to tank. Damn it, he's already here. I mean, he's here already. Same thing, really. Come on, Takumi, we have to hurry. Right. And like, Nozomi is your healer. Like, she is in fact the only designated healer for real. So as far as like team combinations, it's not a bad team combination. But like, Dao Shah is not particularly easy. Like I said, I think that he's on a regular route. He's probably the hardest thing you have to fight. Partially because he's gimmicky, because in most routes you have to poison him. And partially because he's just, you know, he's just hard. He has a lot of defenses up. Which in comparison, Vashnes is just like, she just has flood immunity for the most part, once you deal with the...
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
Like, once you deal with that, with the first phase is being like, oh yeah, she has like flood immunity and bullshit. Once you deal with that, the most annoying part about her is her retaliation while you attack her, and you have characters that are far enough that that retaliation doesn't do anything. So like, the second that you get like all of your characters with last yell, it's just like, it's basically a joke.
You brought friends with you this time.
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman? Do you mean Vashtas?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay, here goes.
But like, 4 people, like your last yell is basically ruined. Like, this is not a... Well, last yell works even if you have less people, but by all means, the less people you have, the less powerful your last yell strategy is. So...
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Except not really, because we're actually weak this time.
Ah, how trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got?
You keep saying trifling, and I can only think of like trifles, like the trifle. Is that what it's called? Like that British dessert with like the cream and the strawberries. I'm not a big fan of cream, but like it looks pretty good. Maybe if you had more fruit and less cream.
Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
What if instead of cream it was like cream cheese? Or mascarpone?
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
Yes, he can, and he should make fun of you, for the record.
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle. Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might? Enough. I'll dispatch all of...
Ghost. You know, Ghost, you're supposed to be a hallucination. Just saying.
So, it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving?
Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
But say what you will, I have my own goal. You have a point. You indeed have a point. I will leave.
What?
I said I will leave.
He sounds so tired when he says that. Like, I will leave. I'm disappointed and sad. I'm just an old man trying his best and you people disappoint me all the time.
Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here.
I seriously need Kodaka to just show me what all of the commanders look like, because I need to know what Dalsha's face is like. I have to put a face to the guy, because it's gonna make it funnier to me. Just thinking of him of like, just being like, I'm old. Yeah, he's old. I hope he looks old.
I've lost interest. This will do. I shall leave.
Okay, goodbye.
You're abandoning the battle?
Yeah, he just said, fuck you guys, I'm going home.
This should be preferable for you. And it doesn't change the outcome. That you cannot beat her. At this rate, you will be killed.
Yeah, by either Bashness or the Gi.
Farewell.
Okay, bye.
Huh?
With that, Dalsha, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. Ah, wow. I'm sure we're not gonna regret that in the slightest. Totally. Well, let's see what happens in the next 6 days.
Huh?
Morning. We made it through yesterday's offensive battle, in a sense. It feels more like Dalsha spared us again, and I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takumi.
Huh?
Hiruko. It's true we didn't defeat the commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Vashnas? She's even stronger than Dalsha. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma has been lying to us. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall. But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around the area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it will be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Hiruko and I spend the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Two days. Just to figure that out. I see.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! It's your 96th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The goal is right in front of you. All of humanity is cheering you on! When all this is over, it will be the start of your new lives and a new chapter in the history of humanity. You'll be honored as heroes for generations to come. A bright and happy future awaits you. Now get out there and give it your all today!
Yay. The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken, it's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risk at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then. I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again tomorrow. Tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I got no reason to lie to you now. She's gonna get killed before we actually get that done. Like, she gets killed before that gets done. And then Hiruko and Takumi look at each other and he's like, Sami! Okay guys, take this back to the garage for me. What? Sirei and Nigo? Since when are they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes lagging stuff around a lot easier. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. But if we can use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Sure thing. Oh, just tell me what to do. You know, that's another way they could have checked. They could have used like some kind of metal stick or something that they could just move around there, and if they found, you know, the thing, that could have been an option and it would have been easier. Arguably. I woke from a light sleep, aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already 8:99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening. I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things when I looked around. Hiruko's door is open. I don't see Hiruko anywhere though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did that? What's going on? Hiruko? Hiruko, I'm coming in, okay? And she's fucking dead. Hiruko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
Oh, it's the plushie. Fucking called it. The doll was moving! It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife!
There's just no time to stand around!
Like this! I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. What? Who's there? Hiruko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll we found in the box was behind it all. That's Takumi, please. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark with way too many places to hide. And all that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. Ah, there it is. What? Where did you... I never saw it coming. By the time I noticed it, it was right on top of me. Uh-oh.
No.
Ah, yeah. That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Hiruko, thanks! You saved me! You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. Don't worry even then. I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll, but... what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal. And here inside the head. Recognize this? It's a Gi! Probably not a queen. I guess this is one of the males, still in its larval stage. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it up quick. I don't get it. What would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with a Gi inside it too. I guess it explains how Ima was killed from inside his cage, though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. This raises a whole new set of issues. We know there was a Gi inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create a male out of its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was his male Gi inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. And he's dead. Shoma, we have some questions for you. Oh, he's alive still.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already.
Like, I'm waiting for one of them to be dead so they can actually do the mental processing that they need to realize that it was Nozomi all along. Like, I shouldn't have let the game convince me that it wasn't Nozomi. It was always Nozomi.
I've got nothing more to say to you.
No plot twist for me. I got it in the first try.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No! Leo Jr.! Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me!
Oh my god, Shoma, really?
No! It can't be! Leo Jr.! He's gone! He's dead!
He's been dead the entire time, you fucking idiot.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
I'm gonna become the jungler.
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead?
He's been dead the entire time, you idiot. What part of the Gi explanation did you not get?
In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
You know, what we did with the Resnom situation is less terrible than this, I would say. And the Resnom situation was pretty bad.
I didn't know he was a Gi at first. When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, I had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move, and parts of his body were already decaying. Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone. This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs? There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute. Let's just call that a matter of taste. So then you brought this animal back with you? Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. After Big Leo. I made it all the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit inside just right and seemed pretty comfortable too. Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. And I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not for one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active, and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box? Just a little box that could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. That place? What do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then, one night, while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him, and then... You found Moko's body, yes? That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away. I didn't even notice I dropped the box until I was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box too. So the other route, what happens is that the plushie kills him earlier. Like, he still does the entire thing, but Shoma dies earlier, like a little bit after Moko, so I think that, if memory serves me right, either... No, I think it is after Moko, but like, he probably just like gets killed with the plushie later. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it, so I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ima, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
Shoma, I want you to know that you gotten everyone killed right now. Because if you had said anything about the plush, and you had admitted about what happened, we would have at least avoided Ima's death, because we would have killed the goddamn thing, and we would have been faster at figuring out the Gi thing.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because... somebody threatened me.
Oh, really? Was it Nasami?
Somebody...
Was it Nasami? The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurara. I happened to work in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you too if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live. But now, just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
Shoma, generally I try to, take a lot of blame from you because, you're you. But in these circumstances, I think that you are, in fact, in a situation where I want to actually chuck you out of a window.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though.
Agreed.
You've been protecting that doll that's killed people.
Yeah.
If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same.
Shoma, 2 people are dead because of that thing. 4 people are dead not just because of that thing, not specifically because he wasn't the one to kill them, but because of the entire thing that you were facilitating. Think for 1 fucking second.
From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
Hiruko, I give you permission to kill this man.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Yeah, could you do us a favor for once in your fucking life, Shoma?
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
Okay, it was Nozomi's room. Come on, just say it.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
Yeah, before we find out that we're getting stabbed while you tell us.
All right. The killer's name is...
I swear to God, if we get, like, stabbed or some shit right when he's gonna tell us, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my God!
You've got to be kidding.
That's what I was saying!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Vashnes, could you have waited like an hour? Like an hour.
No.
This is it. It's got to be Vashnes. Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Same here, sorry. Got it. Now it's time for the final battle. Right, let's finish this, everyone. Like, this worries me because we're gonna find ourselves in a situation where, like, we're gonna return to where Shoma is chained up. And, like, he's gonna be dead. Like, Nozomi's gonna, like, wait up a second to actually go and kill him before we get a chance to actually get the response, because the game decided to blue ball me again. Which should be illegal, for the record. This should be illegal.
Let's get this started.
I mean, yeah, skip it. I've done this before. So many times already.
She's here. Get ready.
Just as Hiruko said, Vashnes had arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Vashnes stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
Vashnes, I hate to break this to you, but, like, we have, like, a little bit of a situation here. Could you have waited, like, a couple of hours?
I shall devour all.
Okay. Whatever, I guess that's a no. Bitch couldn't wait until we figure out, like, this entire situation. She just had to do her War Queen bullshit on us.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
Yeah, whatever, bitch.
Bow down!
Does it look like we care? This attack, it can be.
I believe you'd call it an undying flame attack. Now, put yourselves back together. And come at me again.
Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshnas. If only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power.
Okay.
That's right.
This isn't an undying flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Okay, everyone, here we go.
And then we won and everything was fine except for the fact that we were serial killered by a geek queen. We have to do this again? Seriously? Okay. Okay. And now she gonna explode. She gonna explode.
Now that you've won, there's only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
You know what I hate her as? She does have a point that, you know, throwing those bombs that destroy everything, beyond killing all of her people, which is already a problem, again, genociding an entire world. I've said it several times. The fact that you're destroying, like, all of the ecosystems, like every single part of an ecosystem, just to, like, try to terraform the planet, like, bro, the planet doesn't have, like, infinite oxygen. Or water, for that matter. Like, imagine what's gonna do to the water, that shit.
Ah.
I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through we couldn't have made it through this without you. Don't mention it. No, excuse me. I need to rest. Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you just say you made some progress with your investigation too? Yes, it's better if you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. And he's dead. Shoma? What the? Yeah.
Shoma's dad?
If I had to assume by the way that he looks, he got his neck cut open.
No. This can't be happening.
It is, because everybody involved in this shit is very stupid.
Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Nah, I mean, yeah, clearly he had his ankle like, cut too. But, like, come on, look at how all the blood drips down from his neck. Clearly he got his jugular stabbed. And that's where most of the blood loss is coming from. Come on, Hiroko, you can see it right there.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over. Can I get the choice to point at Nozomi and be like, she's the killer? Can I please? Pretty please?
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Okay then, be seeing ya!
Okay, bye. Alright, everyone's here. The school's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does. You sure you can't wait until we get back to the artificial satellite? Absolutely not. Or do you want the key running wild up there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr. The Gi Shoma was given as a pet. Fujigamu Kurara and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hirko aren't possessed. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma. Right, we both left the parking lot together and were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room when the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs on. Or to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. It's only males that can reanimate corpses. And even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use Humanima. Right, once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... And now it's giving me a choice. Okay. A Gi Queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? The fact that it's giving me a choice, it's like, yeah, there's only one person. Because we already know from the other route. Like, come on, Takumi. Are you stupid? He's stupid. It's because he's stupid. Reveal the oh, it's not even like... Okay, yeah, I'll reveal the culprit. Like, I know who the culprit is. Why would I not reveal... Like, Takumi, why would I not reveal the culprit, you idiot?
The real killer. It can only be one person. It's you, Nozomi.
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong, it wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway? I already explained how it could have been me or Hiroko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No, it can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu Kurara and Shoma's murder, but Sirei and Nigo's as well. Sirei and Nigo, why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside the box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sirei and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access his host's knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sirei and Nigo's bodies. So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier too. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent! I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen! You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
Well, thanks for being direct about it. So you admit it. I've had a hard time too, you know? It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see, since around day 26. That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamu and the others. That's right. He's funny, but the story Shoba made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamo and Kurara, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? No real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male Excuse Me Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sire and Niwa to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I had known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough! I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know? We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die, I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
Before she could finish, the top of half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. What was left of it fell limply to the ground. Thanks, Tsubasa.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her.
No, Tsubasa, you always are right. Like, every single time, Tsubasa, you're always correct and you do the best job out of the rest of the team. Like, for real, for real.
And I couldn't let that happen.
And you were right. We're all proud of you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, don't worry about it. It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi, the Geek Queen is still alive. Ew. Well now, he'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
You people take a long time. Come on, get into the pod. Quick, we need to get to the pod. Well then. I guess it worked out this time.
So this is the end.
A glance around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you. But what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could, and I was there to see it.
Yeah, and that means that you'll send that information to a different hero at some point.
I'll remember what you did here, and another me, in another time, will remember too.
Exactly.
Hideko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I tried to give the words more strength, to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
I guess. Zero 34. Toxic Calamity route. Hollow Victory. And that's the last one that we needed for the luck, actually. Like that's one of the luck ones. So I think we got actually all of the endings that we needed for this specific luck earlier in the that choice that one took you to the sci-fi route. We're a little over time, but like let's do the other one so we can leave it clean. Like we can leave that clean, and next time we'll do something else. Like we'll do the weekend again. Try to get one other route started and or finished, preferably finish. And then we'll drop the game for a second, and then we'll finish it next time that we pick it up. We'll have probably like 19, 8, maybe with enough luck we might have like 15 endings left. Depending on how many endings I can do really fast.
The real killer. It can only be one person.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Huh? Takumi. I'm sorry, I really don't know. I can't figure it out. You're so stupid. We can't go back to the artificial satellite like this, huh? I guess I'll go to my room then. Wait a minute, what's going on? Takumi, come back here, explain yourself. Takumi.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Takumi, do you have a minute? Nozomi? Sorry, I got held up taking care of something. Oh, and thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. It made things so much easier. Yeah, I should just kill everyone, okay. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. Huh. I'm sorry, Takumi. You probably won't like what I have to say. I'm fully prepared to fight for humanity's future, and I know we have to kill our enemies in order to do that. But killing someone who was so helpless, who was begging for her life so desperately, I just can't accept that there was no other way. So until I can feel normal around you again, I think I need some time alone. I'm sorry, but for now at least, please just stay away from me. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamu, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed some time alone, and I tried to respect that. But the whole time, all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. But by then, you were already this new you. So the old you basically died still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takumi. Huh? I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up to the end, I wanted to make up with you too. I regret saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize to you the whole time. Why are you saying all these, looking and sounding just like her? I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in this situation. Now close your eyes, Takumi. Don't worry, you don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you, and that I wanted us to be together. There, that's better, isn't it? I did as you said and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me or the invaders. She killed others so she could go on living, just like the rest of us. There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just that all living things it was just what all living things need to survive. My life would be over soon, but at least at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
Well, that's bullshit. That's just kind of bullshit. Like, that's bullshit. CO35, Orcs of Calamity Route, Misguided Pity. Okay then, I guess we have finished boxes. Boxes are done. No more boxes ever again. We'll have other things to do, but no more boxes. So that's good. That's great. That's sweet. That's sweet. Thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow something else. We technically did all of the story content for the Junjo, but like there's some stuff that I haven't finished, so I'm gonna have to check how to activate that stuff to, you know, do it on stream. And then so we might do something else, like I'm gonna have to check. And then on Monday, you know, Zero Parades, but like it's Saturday, so you know it's tomorrow first. You know, as usual. And we'll do the 100 line like next week, like we do the 2 days, and wherever we are by the end of next Saturday, we'll drop it for a second so I can play something else, because I have a bunch of games that I want to play. And then after, I don't know, 2 or 3 games, I guess, we'll come back, we'll finish the last 15 to 17 approximately routes that we're probably gonna have, depending on how many endings I get in 2 days. Not everything is gonna be the Ramans route where we did like 6 endings all in rapid succession. And then that'll be it, and we'll finish the 100 line before any DLC may come out of it, and I find myself with another 100 endings, and I swear to God, if that happens, I'm gonna become the jungler, because boy. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good weekend. It's the weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for, something else. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. Maybe I want to do more Slave the Spire. Maybe I want to suffer. Maybe I want to feel bad. I say as if I'm not tired and stressed already. Maybe I want to feel worse. Maybe I'm Takumi and I just want to feel worse all the time. That's what he does, Anyway. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.